You know, it looks pretty cool, and it's supposed to be a visual novel. I'm pretty sure. I don't actually know whatchamacallit. I don't actually know much more besides that. I am a real sucker for any kind of I'm a real T-buy for any kind of game that reminds me of Valhalla. So that's definitely the game we're gonna go with. There's actually a game called Z.A.T.O. Yes, we will play it later. I will show you. I will show you. But we're also going to be playing the character Z.A.T.O. if you want me to. I will play with you Z.A.T.O. if you play with me Z.A.T.O. Z.A.T.O. to Z.A.T.O. If not, we just play normal Guilty Gear. First, let me just try something. Long time I never actually tried this, but specifically, I need to know my corner combo with Yozan. Because every single time I do, I think I fuck up a little bit. I always try to go for double JD, but I don't know if that's actually how you can, what you should be doing with this move. I realize there's so much I've forgotten with the characters here. Last time, I can anyhow just like, I anyhow just pull out one lah, but this time now, no more already. All the old routes I don't even know anymore. That's what I wanted to try. Towards the corner. That doesn't work also. Okay. Okay, that one I think maybe can lah. That one no. Oh my god. No. Yeah, gaming. That one also cannot work, yeah. Okay. That one also cannot. That one feels like can, but... Ah, I see now. Ah, I'm remembering. Okay. So the problem that I have in the corner that I... The problem that I have in the corner is that it keeps dropping after this part. But it's because I shouldn't leave a gap. If I leave a gap, it will drop. Okay, sure. Somehow? Okay, sure, I guess. Also, I wanna try some of this, But yes, hello, Chili. I forgot about game audio. I'm so sorry. I forgot about the game audio. My bad. Sorry. My bad. yeah. Also, I'm very proud of myself, huh? I can do that now a bit more consistently than I used to, which I am quite proud of lah. Sometimes we'll still drop, but I think something about playing Street Fighter has actually wired my brain to look out for input shortcuts and everything. Oh my god. You should know I should learn how to do that Kabari mix. Like what? You mean this? The fast cancel RC, But you know, at the same time, no matter how much I practice, that shit just drops. What Kabari mix you talking about if it's not this one, The meterless left, right? Oh, this one, The Momo card mix, That's so weird that you don't know how to do. Cause like, I mean, it's not the easiest or the thing I'm the most consistent on, at least anymore lah. I used to be a bit more consistent with this. I never do this. But yeah, I can do this relatively. I would say now I'm at like a 40 to 50%. I used to get it like 80%. But you know what I should do more often? Remember this? But can you whiff Yozan cross up into low? Okay. No. I feel like you're talking about some weird fucking shit that I don't know. I can do that, I guess. I not getting it, yeah? I can do that, I guess. Anyways, who's coming to play? Who's coming to play? We will go into... I don't know. We'll play... you know what? We want to play lobby now or you want to play lobby later? Well, I can just play ranked for now, I guess. I haven't really played that much rank. It's probably gonna give me the Baiken. It's going to give me the Baiken gameplay that I want. Because if not, then later we only playing Z.A.T.O, then I die liao. I have no Baiken. None of my alone time with my Baiken. Also, I think the 5 minutes are up, I can say. Oh. I will say that finding matches in this game is surprisingly not as crazy as I thought it would be. I thought it would be a lot harder to get games because, you know, it's Strive and everybody complains about how hard it is to play ranked on Strive. But maybe in the lower ranks it's actually not that bad. I'll take it. I'll take the Anji from nowhere. Again, T-Bai! Fuck you. My god. I think this Anji, he's not really sure what he's dealing with. Oh. Ah! Wow. Okay, cannot. Ah, my god. He was not on the ground for that one. Nice. Thank you, Digger! Thank you, Bronsois, yeah. That one is like, wow. That one, because of Bronsois, I so read Anji whenever they want to do spin in neutral. Yay. Oh. Okay. Can now. Okay, can. Walao eh. Oh, you don't want to fuck around anymore, do you? Wow. Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, cannot. No, it was Anson, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. What the hell? First time, yeah. This guy. First time I decide to not go for the cross up. Nice. Oh my god, nice, nice, nice. What the hell? I show cross up so many times, he never... Okay lah, fine, fine, fine. These guys are not reacting or playing the matchup at this level. Okay. Hello, Knife. We are Baiken gameplay today.
Hell yeah, Plaza.
Okay. That was barely a combo. Okay, you baiting the parry. I should. Okay. Oh, I got the late. I got it late. I got it late. It was like the hell zone. Wow, that one cannot. Keep it simple, cannot already. I am Stoffel Ricardo, the honey badger! You cannot fuck with me. Why everyone want more Singlish? Why everyone just want me to talk Singlish for the rest of the nights, yeah? You guys know no mercy. No mercy, don't give a fuck. Walao eh, jibai. How can? Forever Singaporean, fuck me lah. You will make it permanent? Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone. It actually become permanent. You guys don't even have that many channel points. I swear, you guys don't have that much channel point. No way you guys can make it go forever. I have 60k already. No. I think it's... But can I do... I should be able to do that into... That's what I'm doing. I should just keep spamming and then I'll get it. Okay. Why can't I get the fast? See why? Now we got it. Oh, finally, yeah. But yeah, 60k. Fuck me. We are playing Kai. Okay, Kai. I will have to play against a Kai carefully in neutral. Carefully. Okay, this guy I fucked up. Ah, fuck me. Just out of range. I had to scam. I fucked up. I 123k. What the what? You guys don't spend anything here. Okay. Okay, nice. We're out though. Oh, allow it. The rollback. The rollback. Bro, he got the rollback. The rollback stun dipper. That was crazy. Okay. Yeah. I am tired of this stun dipper that will anti-air. Why is it go low profile and can anti-air, yeah? I had the right read, but he was the wrong timing. Fuck me, I did wrong timing again. You can't complain about rollback, you accepted this. That's also true. But at the same time, I mean... you cannot tell me don't look quite funny one lah. Okay, this guy is... Yeah. I should be running at him. What you mean add another hour? See why? That's not part of the rules. There we go. I heard you dropped it. No lah. Fuck you. Anyhow say on. Ah, fuck me, I was too low. And burst might fuck me here also. Ah! Ah, this move. Oh, thank God for the PRCs, yeah. Oh, I look like a god doing that. He's avoiding the consequences. Fuck you. Wow, him also. Can. Okay, but we got 100 meter. What we do? No, my 100 meter. I was trying to do gun. It gave me the punch. Oh, allow it. Oh my God. Oh, he's fast. Oh my God, I'm okay. I need to calm down. I'm crashing out a bit. Ah! Fuck. What? No! Oh my God. Okay, that one I fucked up. I should have held the burst. 160 MS in ranked ouchie. I did PRC and then I did PRC and then he did not PRC, I did YRC and then he got the Fudra arc over me. I thought I could actually get out of that one. I could have had that one lah. I just needed to hold on to burst. Why did I burst in the air? Because I thought he would chase me. I thought he would actually chase me, but then he didn't. He just died. We don't talk about the burst. We can talk about the burst. I don't feel bad about it. That one, I mean, a fucked up mistake is fucked up mistake one lah. Okay, we have Asuka. I shouldn't have done that lah, but I was expecting him to chase after me, so I did the preemptive burst. Okay, that's not it. I'm supposed to do something to the cubes. Thank you, Dago. Ah. Asuka moment. Yeah. Actually, sir. Okay. Good, fair enough. Wow, good on him. Yeah, this guy... I mean... I feel like an Asuka at this rank is going to do that lah. Plus to 10 Daku right now for fun. Are you saying to me or to him? To you is your reward. Okay lah. Oh no. Wow, this guy. Okay. Ah, my oh. The counter. Oh my god. The green cube. The sour jelly hit me from all the way over there. Oh my god. That one moves so far. Ah yeah. I uninstalled Strive, gonna host locals of different fighting games tomorrow for college. My friend has Strive Tekken, so for I get all the anime games I have. Oh my god. Bro, Asuka, use your attention to recover your mana, not your health. Ah! Oh! Oh my god, the gun didn't work. Smartest Asuka bro, I swear. Ah, that's what I'm supposed to do with it. But some of these, I swear, too fast lah. Cannot react. That's plus, I guess. Ah yeah. No, I don't really need to play this game anymore. But modding over in the mind control Latina here over the counter was so freaking hard. Hello Arachno. Just now you were listening to the Belarus band that you show us you play on stream last time. You got remember Soyuz? I listened to the album in full today just for today's album listening stream. Besa, thank you. Too bad Arachno in Strive game Banana is bare feet for all male characters for 2 weeks straight now. Yeah. Not into feet, but I am gay as hell, so that's based. What do you think of that album, by the way, Arachno? Okay, because Chili asked for it. Madaku, are you ready? Are you free right now? Would you like to go 10-10 right? First to 10 right now? Because Chili said you must. C1, huh? C1. And you want regular match or you want to go funny? You want today's special or you want the regular? Also, I don't know how long I've been doing this English for. I think it's been like for the last 15 minutes. So I think we're done. Up to you. Alright, you know what? We'll just go regular for now. We'll leave the funny till later. Imagine getting anti-aired by 2HS. Yeah. Happens. Who do you want you... play your Baiken, honestly. I haven't fought your Baiken in a long time. I haven't fought any of your characters in a long time. But let me see the Baiken that took down past the sauce. Funny you mentioned that. Pasta was not playing Anchi when I was fighting him. That's what I heard. I heard that Pasta was just doing random select. Like a bozo. That guy is on some weird, like, the guy's on his villain arc right now. He's on his troll arc. Oh no. Oh no, I've stuck a leg out. You're watching two Baiken mains fight. I know who you are. What do you mean? This Chili guy just saying shit. Okay. You have some cute tech. Ah! The Dagger tech! Ah! It was so fucked. I should have guessed from the way that you were going. Gorillas? Okay, that one is fair lah. That one you know lah. I'm just doing the Singaporean voluntarily now. Fuck you. Oh my god, what am I doing? That's not how you contest from that range. Thank you, Dagger. Oh, I should have done the parry instead. Okay, that's minus. That's good to know. That's not how you do it. I'm so washed, man. My god. Alright. Thankfully I've been depressed. Thankfully I'm still alive. What games are we all playing now? Might go to SF6 when Alex comes. I want to switch to. I'm not gonna lie. The more I watch the Alex trailer, I'm like, bro, I want to be an Alex player. Fuck it. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! That was too. Wow. That steel blast is crazy. Ah no, it was too fast. Neutral. I mean, it kind of is though. I'll try Ilsa when comes out. I'll use my points. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was pretty funny though. That was pretty funny. I've forgotten how to do things. Whoa! What a call out. All right, this is gonna be painful. Oh, guarding the skies. That was good. Yeah. Okay, note to self. Don't even. What the? You ever seen anyone YRC in the air? Gotta scam him. Gotta scam him. Gotta scam him. Nice catch. That was not great for me. Ah! It's keeping me there. No! I mashed. He dropped. Ah! Oh my god, nice. Alright. Oh my god. Oh no. I am mashing, motherfucker. Oh fuck, he's still alive. I got one. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty good on that. Oh no. Nice. Oh my god. Why did I press 2D? I'm an idiot. Alright. What? How? I thought like that's hella minus. Is that not? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is that not minus as hell? Is Kabari not minus as hell? Wow. Insane. Ooh. Kabari, first part. First part of Kabari is -3. Yeah, okay, it's not as minus as hell as I thought it was. can be happy. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry, Daku. I'm so sorry. Oh no, something fucked up there. Oh man. Okay. Ah. I did it! Nice! Oopsie. Alright. That ain't minus as hell, that's RPS. Yeah. Oh, you lucky! Oh my god! No, let me use the meter! God damn it. I was gonna do funny shit. I shouldn't have called you lucky. You did that shit for real, for real. My bad. I don't mean to call that lucky. That though, that was lucky. Oh, you! You know what? That makes perfect sense. Oh my god, oh my god. I'll do it. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. The first Baiken to use the parry correctly? Am I the first Baiken to do parry correctly? Damn. I love gun. I love gun. Oh. My guy thought I was going for the fucking bazooka, dog. Oh my god. I love you, Chili, man. You're so funny. Ah! My gun! My gun! Oh. Oh no, I ran out of meter. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. My gun did not come out. Oh no. Nice, 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 nice. It would have been funny though. I'll do it again. I'm gonna do it. You think I won't, but I'll do it again. I swear. I'll do it again. I was trying to do run up parry the whole time. Alright. I don't know what Deku is cooking, but goddamn does it smell oven baked. You cook it for sure. I'm just happy to see that, like, I'm able to keep up mostly just through nooch and defense. Ah! No! No! Oh, the classic air gun to defeat 6P. I had to try it at least once. Wake up 6K is definitely a defense moment. It worked, didn't it? Also, there was supposed to be a 5P that came in front of that, but I guess that input got ate by the Okay. I'm getting... Okay, hold on. I need to lock in. Okay. No! Oh no. That was supposed to be cross up. No. GG's. That was supposed to be cross up. The disrespect. I don't think that was disrespect. I think he just kind of did it. But yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with how I played, honestly. I think you threw... It felt like you kind of threw the kitchen sink at me, but I was actually able to defend pretty well. I felt like you really had to kind of stretch yourself a bit to try and crack me open. And the nooch was actually... I felt like I could, I literally just walked forward to dodge that. Okay, man. But yeah. I think, like, I was pretty happy with how I was adapting to nooch as well. Because you would come into the air to block my... to block me, and then I just started working in JD. It worked out a bit better. I air grabbed you that one time. I think the moment-to-moment interaction I'm pretty happy with. Tech is just something I don't have. And evidently do not know about. Anyways. Back to the grind, I guess. We'll come back to lobby matches after this. I do intend to play at least a little Z.A.T.O, just for fun. Yeah. The GG's Deku. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Even though I got kind of washed. But I am washed, so... I don't know why that works. Do I need to like... I could fake that into low. For sure. Like that. Is there anything you notice from me that you think I should work on, Deku? Just as a random thing to throw out there. I would think about something right now, but I have to finish up my homework. No, I wanna play Z.A.T.O with you. If there's anyone who would fucking like, I think I'd have fun like fucking around on Z.A.T.O with you. Ask Dagger. I didn't play Dagger. That's a thing. I'll take it. Lucy. I've had so-so matches with Lucy. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with her. I think dash blocking is very good, but I'd have to figure out how to do it. And they do that from full screen. I feel like an idiot when playing against her when everyone else calls her bad-ish. I think it's a matchup thing. Something's up here. I think it's definitely a matchup thing. Hey, H. Kabari! I know what that is. It's this. It's this. It's one of my favorite moves in the entire game. Like, actually. Oh no. I actually love H. Kabari. I hope that you're out there H. Kabariing everyone and everything that you see and having a great time. Because this is one of my favorite fighting game characters of all time. One of my favorite fighting games to fuck around with. I am no longer the beast well, some may argue I was never a beast at this game to begin with, but hey. Oh my god. High -3 RPS. I tried to do wake up parry. I got the conversion. I should work in wake up parry more. He's abusing stuff a bit too much. Wow, what a block. Impressive. Oh, it still affects me. It still affects me, okay.
Duel 1.
Oh no, I fucked up. I fucked up. There we go. Yay. But how did you arrive here, H. Kabari? Out of all of the Twitch channels that play Guilty Gear right now, you end up at the one Baiken player. Or maybe there's more Baiken players. Oh my god, I'm mashing. Alright, working it. I'm kidding. I don't know what you just said though. Huh? Interesting. Oh no. Okay. Oh, Kabari in Jap. I see bike and I click. Ah. Thank you, Cross Up Yozanson, saving me against scrubs that don't know any better. Gotta love Cross Up Yozan. Yeah. Don't you love a Cross Up Yozan? I get stressed whenever I play this game, man. That's it. Yo, is that 4-1-2-3-6? Yeah. Fucking hate cross up Yozan. Why don't people get hit by it more? That's what I'm saying, dude. I wonder if you can do the ladder combo? Do I get a prize? Do I get a prize, H. Kabari? What's my prize? Tell me it's $1 million. I would love $1 million. Do you have $1 million, H. Kabari? Run them pockets right now. What do you have in your bank account? Give it to me. Give it to me right now. Right now, okay? You understand what I'm saying? You know, $1 million. $1 million. 2 million. 5 million. 1 million more cross-ups? Will 1 million more cross-ups help me win Evo? Will it get me, like, will it make me Arc World Tour champion? Will it? $1 million? I mean, not $1 million. 1 million cross-ups. No! No, why the fuck would you give me 1 million cross-ups and not $1 million, motherfucker? Kidding. 1 million more cross-ups to clip Hotashi on stream. My difficulty in Strive is learning directly proportional to... Oh my god. I reinstalled Strive just for funny Z.A.T.O later. Sure, yeah, we can do that in a bit. If there isn't anyone coming in to play on ranked, then I'll probably play Z.A.T.O with you. What's your RPS? Oh yeah, it suggests doing jump HS to air tatami, CS 6H instead of IAD tatami after H Kabari RRC. Ooh, we got one. Toader. Toader. Oh my god, I'm so washed I can't do Potemkin PNVs. I'll try that corner combo after this match. I think this will be the last ranked match of the night because I don't know how many ranked matches I can freaking get. Oh, this man's is us. This man's playing streets. Ah. Okay, my bad. Okay. Okay, he's Volcanic Viper. Full burst. Oh my god. We're losing him, we're losing him. Okay. There we go. Bro is kicking the whole internet provider. Bro, that 5k is doing work to the IP to the ISP, dude. Wow. Man, this guy loves like doing RPS all the time. Wow. Jesus. Out of all the RPS he shows, I did not expect that one. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, double hit. Oh my god! Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Bro doesn't have optimals, only optionals. That's what I'm saying. Huh? Okay, thank god. He is kicking the internet router, Jesus. Wow, he went on. Thank you, Dagger. What? I tried to 2S that. No! I tried to 2S that. Every time he presses S, his house shakes and his Ethernet quivers. Okay, thank God. Ah, we managed to get a positive win at the end. Every time he presses S, he is slashing his buttons. Alright, let me try that thing that you mentioned. Let me try that thing you mentioned, Deku. Kabari. I love Kabari. I love UH Kabari. You've only just popped into my chat, but I feel like I've loved you since January 22nd, 2022. Alright, let me see. Instead of doing jump HS, air tatami, CS, wait. Jump JHS, air tatami, CS, 6H instead of ID. After Kabari, red RC. Okay. Alright, wait, let me see. It doesn't work if Kabari is used within a combo. Wait. It must be H only it must only be H Kabari on hit. Okay, alright. The CS6H is dash up before you do jump H up. Okay. I see. Whoa. This will definitely be something I've got to get used to. But if not, then... What is... Yeah. But even if I just do this, right? If I do this, it's 137. If I do the version with the 6HS in the middle, how much damage am I saying? Quite a lot. Okay, it's 151 and it's full corner carry. I think this is only for mid-screen, and if you're in the corner, you can do the 5k route. Dropping the nerd emoji on him. But you say this works in the corner as well. So I'm sure, yeah. Like this, it actually... You don't need the dash up, you can just go for it. You can also dash up CS after the air tatami. I get you. I think the dash up JH actually does work better for me. You can do the dust loop if you are in the corner. Okay. Something like that. I don't know what the continuation is after that. You can do dash up JHS and you can dash up JHS and then dash up CS for the most optimal corner carry if you want. I don't know how much more optimal you want your corner carry, honestly, because like this is pretty good. But right there, dude. Even if I wanted to, like, I'm pretty sure that's auto times meaty or something. I don't know. We must bring them across the sea. Can you do CS D dash cancel 2K 236K? My god. Oh my god. I meant for the Kabari, not that mix. I mean, I can do it. Very interesting. Combo I said is universal, but there's better. Well, there you go, I guess. That's cool, I guess. The combo I said is universal, but there's definitely better option in the corner. Why not just run CS, 5D, 5K, JD, JS, Yozansen, CS, 6H? Let me try that. If it's in the corner, when I say run, I mean run. Okay, 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 okay. I'm gonna have to like... I see where the JDJS comes in. Okay. This is funny. Okay, 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 okay. I see this. I see the vision. I think it's very funny. Ooh, but the CS drops. It doesn't work on both hits of Guard, only on the second hit starter? I see. Alright, I can see it. I can see it. I get Oki after this, Deku. I don't think there's not much more corner carry I would need. Even if I'll say all the way over here and somehow, like, say we're in this kind of a situation over here, right? Okay, wait. Or like 3/4 screen, it's fine. It's fine. No OTG, 2H6H to Escobar mix. You mean like that? It works in the corner. Yeah. Dager, do you remember doing this sort of shit and then Yabaiken coming in and telling you, yo, you're kind of a, like, stop doing that. It's kind of, it's not that great. Let me show you how to really mix this shit. But yeah, this is, that. I guess that's kind of like classic Baiken stuff, but we've been specifically taught not to use it. That was from our old master, who is now retired. So that's at the back of my mind. I use this all the time. I know like a good amount of Baikens do, but we are a little different. I sometimes use this from time to time. We are still mostly a little different. Anyways, let's let's try this shit out. If you're already at the corner, omit the CS and just dash 5D, 5K, JD, air dash, JS, JD, delay 236K, 5K, JD. If I spice that shit up, then keep on doing that. But yeah. Deku, at some point, I'll probably ask you for games again when it comes to Strive. I know the answer's probably sure, but you'd play with me for... You'd play with me with, like, for coaching, would you? The forbidden tech that got Master to beat my ass. Yes! Yes! Dager remembers. And that goes for Dager too. We should revive the old Baiken, the old Baiken chat. Maybe we'll do like a weekly meet kind of a thing. We'll see if you catch me doing assignments or not. Oh. How deep are you into... It's your last semester, is it not? Alright. My god. Huh? Oh! Oh, it pops it behind him! And then he does that whenever... Okay. I'm mashing. Weekly mixed concepts. This week, JD with TK Ozansa. Next week, UHRC2H. You're killing me. You're killing me. Actually, yes, for my 3rd year, but not for the entirety of it. I still have 1 more year to finish it. Ah, shit. Okay, as long as I have that, I'll be good. What? I thought it was negative edge. I thought oppose was supposed to go forever. Ronka Shadow. Let me look up the command list for the. Okay, we got a 6K. We have the 6H. Light. Got that. Summon Eddie. Pierce! What a circle back HS does that. That's a lot. There we go. Leap. That's the frog. Pose. Yep. Float. Draws Eddie towards Z.A.T.O. Oh, inputting PK, S, or H as sends Eddie to a position of your choice. Ah. Invite to hell. This is what I wanted. That's like the combo. Anyone do ITH Kabari mix? ITH. I do know ITH. I have seen like one of his videos, and I know that he has yeah, Z.A.T.O. split is still a cool thing to give him. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Kinda cool. ITH mix is fucked. Zaya fucking loves it though and probably rubbed off on me a bit too. ITH has a nickname among the Baiken players. There was a time in Baiken player history where we gave all of the top Baiken players different nicknames. So Memocarp is called the one who blocks. And then you have DeJojo, or is it not? It's not DeJojo. Shinphil. Shin Baiken is the one who fights, and DeJojo is the one who mashes. ITH is called the one who crosses because he always goes for some weird cross-up shit. And you know what? I fucking respect it. I love a Baiken that goes for the weird fucked up shit. You can search it up on YouTube. I know where to find this channel. I can probably find it later. But for now, we're gonna be on some Z.A.T.O. shit. Here's the funny thing. I don't have a single BNB on Z.A.T.O, so I might actually have to do this real quick. Saying it on Murdoku. ITH should be called the one who blends. The blender man. The slender man, the blender man. He will die for his mix. I can appreciate a guy who fights like that. Okay. I've apparently played this before. I don't remember it. Awe-inspiring. So inspiring that Zeta said, Zeta said, "Fuck it, I'm can't copy you. I'm copying ITH." What was Zeta trying to copy? And what could she not copy from you? Apparently, I did this too. I don't remember shit. His playstyle. What do you? How can she not copy your playstyle? I thought you guys play all the time. She should know your playstyle better than anyone. Ah. It's because she don't got the patience for it, she just runs. Does she not, like, run and block? I know she says that, like, she doesn't, I know she said before that, she doesn't have my level of defense. But still. Block. This lady, I swear to God. You pay $60 to block? Yes, actually. I think that, like, blocking is one of those things where I'm the most relaxed at. I don't feel bad on defense generally. I don't feel bad on defense in most fighting games. Defense is just one of those things where it's like, if I lose, I lose, right? There's only so much I can do in a bad position to make it better. If I manage to get a win from that, that's pretty good. Nice. Oh my God. I see. Okay, we know now. This corner carries too. It's why she struggles against characters like it's why she struggles against characters like Dizzy and Asuka. Just gun them? I mean, I've tried gunning Murdoku a few times. It didn't really work out. Oh, it's quarter circle forward. Ah, nice. Okay, there's nothing in between there. I fucked that up. There's like a thing in the middle there. Okay, I can. I just mashed a shit ton of bullshit. It worked out. You know what? Maybe that's the idea with this character. Just kind of... Just kind of like run the gamut. Want a Z.A.T.O mirror? Yes. That is exactly what we're doing here today. Why would a Z.A.T.O just drunken shit RC in the corner? Fuck if I know. I don't know the combo theory on this character. Frog is literally right there. I mean, that's what the game wants me to think. But yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time, motherfuckers. Time for fun. Now, the most important part of picking Z.A.T.O today. What Z.A.T.O color shall we go with? Wait, which one is... I'm searching it up. I searched up. I need you to see this. I need you to see this. Hold on. I'm picking C. Dude, all right. Hold on. Why Z.A.T.O is broken as fuck. I searched it up just to see which color it was. This is what it gave me. There's this fucking Reddit post. White Z.A.T.O is broken as fuck. I'm not talking about the character as a whole, but the white color for Z.A.T.O makes his attacks really hard to see. If you play this color, you know what you're doing. I once fought a white Z.A.T.O with the username The Cum Master. It was the most horrifying thing I've ever faced. Oh. I bet their mix-ups were disgusting. Probably put you in a bunch of sticky situations. It was hard to see them coming. I always get hit by the command I kind of forgot he had that. And then they finish with a wall splat. Oh my god. Anyways. That is wild. It's pretty wild. Let's not do that, huh? Banana Z.A.T.O? You know what? I'll go with Banana Z.A.T.O. When all else fails, I like the banana colors. They're kind of funny. Hello, it's me, Stoffel Ricardo. I forgot this thread existed. You knew this thread existed? Cum load. No. I'm gonna lose him. I'm gonna lose to cum load. God damn it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1.
Alright. Shall we give a handshake? Yes! I fucking love you, Dagger. You always know what I'm trying to do. Oh my god. Ah no! I stood up in the middle of drill.
Duel 2.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why Z.A.T.O is the most cheating ass color in this game for just one stage and they still haven't fixed that?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What the? Oh, he ate me.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh my god, I got sandwiched. Ah!
Slap.
Okay.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh no.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, my deflect shield.
Duel
Okay.
1. Let's rock.
Yeah? Oh my god. Nice.
Slap. Duel Duel 2. Let's rock.
さあ直撃手伝ってどこをありがとうおいどこを見つけ目からしろ復帰カップ目からしろありが前へそうおうよし赤い長いかもさインバイトヘル
Ah,
ドリ
first thing I see when I'm back in Strive, Johnny player. Oh my god. Oh my god. I could have bursted. What am I doing?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
いただきましょう。痛いかもしれない。失礼。若い。若い。熱く。そしてこう。助かった。インバイトヘル。そしてこう。
Okay. What the?
痛いかもしれない。手伝ってくれる。ダークドリ。あれだ。
Oh my god.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
そしてこう。痛いかもしれない。
That's the thing. Okay. Oh yes, I should be using this. Oh. Yeah.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh.
Slap.
I'm getting something. I still don't know how to combo, but I'm getting something. What I will say though is what I will say though, these buttons feel much better than I thought they would. Ah. Ah.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh.
そしてこうスポーツうまいにガッパションと失礼
Oh,
ドリルエアラどんどんかけてね跳ねるエアララオラオもインバイトヘッドラオ跳ねるいただきましょう
that's how we do it.
じゃあそしてこう直撃おおが痛いかもしれないドリルそこですダメ使えそうだ
Hey,
Duel 3.
どんどん失礼失礼直撃跳ねるどんどんここですか直撃インバイトヘルやめるあ痛いかもしれない赤い跳ねるなおもありが失礼痛いか任せるごちそうさま
ah,
できてしまう高い暴力どんどん跳ねる
how do I do the sun sword again? I did it one time. I thought I was double quarter circle back, S, but I don't know if it is.
赤い塔痛いかもしれないおお失礼そこですか暴力インバイトヘル復帰赤いインバイトヘルエアラどんどん目から死ぬすぐ目から死ぬ
Hehe.
そしてこう直撃おあ
Oh no.
目から死ぬ前赤い
Oh, there we go.
そしてこう目から下どんどんな目から下
Ah.
跳ねるおい変わる助かった直撃インバイトヘルドリルそこですかつ赤い失礼暴力インバイトヘルどんどんあれだ
No. Oh no.
Duel 2.
It's watermelon input. Okay, got you.
痛い跳ねるありがなおもね痛いか
Oh my god, I feel like a Z.A.T.O player.
おいいいああそこですか赤いおいできてしまう目からお疲れ様お失礼インバイトヘル直撃ドリルエアラお待たせしました跳ねる目から下上なおも復帰ドリル触る復帰そして
Yeah. All right, sick.
Duel 3.
あ、目から下おおさ直撃跳ねるインバイトヘルドリル暴力こそこしだ跳ねる上ラバ
No, RC. Alright. I'm getting there though. I think I feel more like a Johnny player. A Johnny player? A Z.A.T.O player. Oh my god. Shao, why did you... Bro, we're playing... It is a Z.A.T.O... It is Z.A.T.O day today. It's a special day for him. And you're in here talking about Johnnies. Yeah, no! I'm being killed by Purple Man. No, why are you being killed by Purple Man, man? He makes some funny ass noises, I will say that. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! But Purple, I mean, you just gotta wait it out. Once you find your Potemkin inputs again, you'll figure it out. Oh my god, no. Oh no. God damn it.
撃と任せた。直撃そこですか。ドリとドリインバイトヘルドリ
わっ
手伝ってクッキーどんどんやめる直撃跳ねるバリアどんどん上からそして60センチ増えるなおも増えるどんどん増える下がる
No, I don't know Oki. No. I don't know the Oki.
Duel 1.
うまいですクッキー任せるなおもこうさしああ手柄あ増えるなおかけてやる
Ah, my god.
捕まるインバイトヘルドリカ来てこうどこを見て若いすぐおお直撃跳ねる行くかし目から痛いかもしれない若いし手洗
No.
Slap. Duel 2.
と直撃そこですかドリコですそこですかなおも若いインバイトヘルエアラなんだそこですか痛いかもしれないそこですかやめるやったらどんどんかけて何そうかダメさあ上から下バリアし若い若いそうだ驚い直撃そこですかドリ
Oh.
Slap.
All right. Wait, Sha, are you going to play Z.A.T.O tonight, or are you just gonna be on stream?
そこですかあしが復帰そして復帰ししおうまい痛みさ暴力と暴力来いそこそこし
I will. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, I just got this out in the back too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Duel 2.
No. Oh my god. Shizu lives. Yes. Hello, Lone.
Duel 3.
直撃そしてこう トヘル直撃ドリルさあ跳ねるごちそう痛いかもしれんなお
Oh my god.
そこですかおっと跳ねる高さいい復帰
No! I panicked. I panicked. Alright. I'll leave it at that, Dagger. I'll leave it at that. GG's. I'm surprised. I think Z.A.T.O feels pretty good, all things considered. GG. Like, don't you feel the same? Actually, I'm pretty sure many people don't feel the same, but... Nah, shit. I don't know, I thought Z.A.T.O would be really complicated, but by the end of it, I was like, nah, I can feel it out. I can feel out what I'm supposed to be doing on this character. The buttons don't feel bad. I was expecting his buttons to feel like shit. But then again, I'm also fighting the Z.A.T.O mirror, so... Let me die by purple for a sec. I'm gonna hop onto. Alright. I will do a first to 10 with Yusha, and then after that, his buttons are fucking good. But Eddie feels really bad to use. I think that's the main problem I'm seeing with this character, is that the buttons feel pretty good, but Eddie feels like absolute dog shit. He just gets interrupted by everything, and I don't know why you expected his buttons to be shit. I don't know. Like... Z.A.T.O's just not being played, so I'm just wondering why Z.A.T.O's not being played, and I guess the reason why Z.A.T.O's not being played is because Eddie sucks. It just feels like his Eddie meter drains way too fast. Hey, you got a HPB purple? You're happy again? Let's fucking go, Sha. Mostly about Eddie, yeah. Yeah. It's like he gets interrupted by everything, he gets beat by everything. But yeah, first to 10 versus Sha, and then after that, we'll actually get to play Z.A.T.O. And I mean the game. The game, Z.A.T.O. Not the character. The character? Fuck me. I need to channel Jacinta. Ah, mon ami. Ah, Madaku. You... Madaku, you combo in the fighting game so good. You should join my tournament. Stop. Wasn't it you who said that Jacinta should have the most aggressive French accent? Didn't you ask for this? Didn't you? Wasn't this what you wanted? Brother, let's go. Free Palestine, free Congo, free Sudan, let's go. No? Well, unfortunately, this is what you will hear for the rest of time when you look at her.
Duel 1.
痛いかもしれない死なねえ痛いかもしれない
Madaku's stuck in hell. Caught backdash. That doesn't catch backdash. Whee! Ah.
Duel 2.
Disc! Legit, I don't know how to pilot Eddie. I'm just kind of doing shit and it's working a little bit. That's how I feel right now. Oh no. I tried the 2K. Okay. Man, this 6P is sick as hell. Who's up, Frosty? Right! This week is Frosty's! I forgot. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Hello, Doomslayer. Oh, I forgot it's tomorrow. Yeah, same! I might have to make some last minute adjustments to this week's stream plans. It's not like we're gonna watch that shit live, lol. I'll have to see. Before we move on to Z.A.T.O, I'll go check what the timings are for Frosties. Normally I wouldn't care about Frosties, but yeah. I mean, we'll have to check if a certain someone is gonna be at Frosties. I'm pretty sure he is. I'll give him a message to see if he is going. Okay. We might have Southeast Asian rep at Frosties. Oh my god. At least for the afternoon sections, only late nights. I watched EVO Vegas in France last year, so why not watch it? The EVO schedule is like 10 times better. I mean, it's also EVO, you know. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, there we go. But true, but Guilty Gear generally the first game up. Also, holy shit, Evo line. This Evo lineup is goated earlier than usual, but it's still extremely goated. As you say, tourneys start at like 1 AM here. I know, right? Where are you from, Doomslayer? We're most of us in chat are Southeast Asians. So What the fuck is going on even?
そしてこうどんどん当たりをしてこう上からしてあれだこう破壊
I'm from the United States of Kuala Lumpur. The Middle East. Sheesh. I don't think I've ever gotten a Middle East viewer before. This is new.
破壊そしてこう跳ねる痛いかもしれない
Are you particularly a Guilty Gear gamer in these parts, or
直撃ドリル直撃インバイトヘルドリル跳ねる
oh my god?
ここですか復帰ドリルシュン違うな跳ねるエアだこう暴力あれだ
Oh, you're the only Guilty Gear player in your country? I mean, in the region, Middle East is a region Slash. I mean, Slash is retired, but like, I mean, he's still really good. Who can forget the GOAT Latif? インバイトヘル Oh my god. There's no locals where I come from? That's unfortunate. Are there any locals for fighting games in general?
Duel 1.
ドリル
Yeah, but Latif and Slash are from Saudi or the Emirates. I'm from a third country. Oh. Oh my god, you are so rude! God damn it. They used to be locals, now they're dead. Ooh. That sucks. Oh no. Third world country. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. Oh my god, he's using mix. It has its positives and negatives. Nice to have a realist outlook. A glass, like the glass half filled outlook. I guess that's the nice thing, is that you still get access enough to internet to come here and hang out. So we'll be playing a really interesting game after that. After this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god! Nice. Thank god I have relatively good internet. Yeah. Shot, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what we're doing. Fuck you. These buttons are so good, man. That button is so insane. Which character do you play, Doomslayer? In this game.
Duel 1.
Slayer, Soul, and Johnny? Oh shit.
Duel 2.
Gorilla. Oh my god. Oh my god, he makes freaking amazing noises. No! I'm not a Z.A.T.O player. I will be a Z.A.T.O player after this set. But I am a Baiken player by normal conventions. I hope you recover soon. Yeah, we're just messing a bit. We decided to play Z.A.T.O because there's a fun there's a game that we're playing later that's actually called Z.A.T.O. I thought, you know, since the game is called Z.A.T.O, it would be a missed opportunity if I didn't mess around with some Z.A.T.O today. I've never played the character seriously before today. Z.A.T.O 1. Z.A.T.O 1 is... They just need to buff Eddie. Z.A.T.O is fine. Eddie is the one that needs the buffs. No! Let me disappear into a pool. No! God damn it.
Duel 3.
Can't say I barely see Z.A.T.O. The thing about Z.A.T.O in this that I'm discovering today, and I guess we've always known this, Z.A.T.O is kind of an interesting character in terms of his placement. Because to me, it's very clear that Z.A.T.O has some of the best buttons in the game. This button is disgusting. Oh my god, that's godlike. Yeah, 2S is an insane button. 5S is crazy. His punch buttons are really, really good. His 6P is fucking insane. And he has float, which is a really fun mechanic. His 2K is also pretty good. His 5S is also really good. His close slash is pretty good. The main issue is, for as much as we compliment a lot of his buttons, yeah, probably one of the more unique 6HS in this game. Yeah, right? And he has amazing screams. But the main problem with Z.A.T.O is just that he has no iframes and his damage suck. His damage is actually not bad. The problem is Eddie. Look at the way that look at that. Just like that. From just like doing button and neutral and hitting both me and Eddie is now dead. And that's my main mechanic gone. And just like that, Eddie's gone again. So it's like Z.A.T.O becomes this character with a lot of really good buttons, but no like game mechanic to speak of. Yeah, his damage is ass because he needs Eddie for damage, and to be honest, I don't want Z.A.T.O to just do damage because his mixed up is still insanely good. Never give a mix up damage character damage unless their name is Baiken H Baiken. I will say though, I am a little surprised how well this is going. Baiken is insanely good. I don't understand the downplay. Baiken is potential woman. She's got all the tools to succeed, but she's never succeeded. She's pretty broken right now. I don't think Z.A.T.O is potential, man. Eddie is just simply too, Eddie is just too easy to gimp and exploit for me to call him potential, man. And he has a lot of strong, Please, you can't hit me up here. Okay, she can. You can. Eddie just needs help. A character that genuinely sucks is Slayer. Please hear me out. No, 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 Nako! Oh, Nako, my guy. You were lurking in here the entire time, and the only time you fucking say anything is when this guy says Z.A.T.O Slayer needs help. Oh my god, I love you, man. How are you? We need to catch up soon. It's been a long time. And you're fucking begging for games in DNF Duel. You absolute buffoon. If he was a worst character, he'd be bad. Yeah, I bet. If he didn't have his signature highest damage ever, he would suck so bad. Exactly. That's why he has the signature highest damage ever. It's like saying that like Potemkin is a terrible character because it's like saying that the Chip versus Potemkin matchup is extremely Chip flavored because Chip has all of his Chip has the potential to beat all of his options. And all Chip has to do is to guess right every single time. Except that Chip needs to guess right like 4 or 5 times, and Potemkin needs to guess right like twice. No iframe sucks on everyone. Yeah, but he also has 2 HS. His FS also is also plus on block. Yeah, his SF is like is +4. It's always the dandy men that suck. Nah, Slayer does not suck. Slayer does not suck. Everything about Slayer is balanced around the fact that the fucker does insano style damage. Oh my god, that was so sick. I love that he did the little samba clap. So is Soul. Okay, but outside of the damage, his mix-up kind of sucked. 1, I don't think it does. 2, that's kind of the point. That's how you balance that character. Every character needs weaknesses, dude. And I think, like, it's pretty fair to have a character whose weakness is he does insano style damage, but he's kind of straightforward, and you need to take a lot of risk in order to maximize his damage. I think that's a pretty solid way of working around that. I'm just kind of doing stuff and working it out. Yeah. You're saying that like it's a bad thing, bro. You got privilege. That's basically Slayer in a nutshell. It's like Baiken's main issue is that she is a mix-up character with she has a mix-up character that actually has like a rather strong defining defensive mechanic. So she can keep offense, she can RPS you on offense and defense. But the weakness of Baiken is that her movement's kind of meh, and she's paper thin. You can just kind of hit her and she dies. She is a risk-reward character where the risk is always substantial because, you know, Oh no.
そしてこうでは今ここですスこう直撃2失礼そこですそうじゃ
Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, she's also meter reliant. You aren't getting anything off of TK Yozan. That's also true. But Temkin's main character trait is that he kills you, and he gets access to a command grab, which, by all accounts, is a mix-up tool that, you know, very few characters in the game actually can rely on. But he's slow as shit. His buttons are highly exploitable. He's big, so he's like easy to combo. Oh no. Oh no. Pot's weaknesses is that he's slow, but that's it. Yeah. And if opponent blocks the TK Yozansen, Baiken needs a CS start combo. Yeah. Fuck that character. You still get value from counter hit Yozan. You get value from counter hit Yozan, but if the Yozan is blocked, that is a lot of value lost. You just gave up your turn. You could have kept pushing offense, and pushing your opponent towards the corner, but instead you gave it up to do Yozan, to try and use Yozan to open them up. Yeah, they really mitigated his weakness so much that I feel like it doesn't really matter. A lot of the characters in this game, like, their weaknesses just get mitigated by the fact that they don't die. That's how I feel. Soul is the same way. Soul's actually got, Soul's one of those characters where I think it's similar to... I actually think it's similar to Baiken, strangely enough. Soul has a lot of Baiken's strengths and weaknesses, but there's one major difference between the two of them, which is that Soul just has better stats. Soul's weakness, like, Soul's weaknesses matter less because even if you hit him, he dies a lot slower than Baiken does. The trade-off is that Soul's main Soul doesn't really have mix-ups. Soul has pressure with FS and can continue and has a lot of various get-in options. So the RPS with Soul when you're playing it is less about RPS on defense, it's more about RPS in neutral and like when you're blocking. Like, okay, Soul used FS, he's +2 now. Is he going to keep his turn, or am I gonna have to, like, or am I gonna press? I hate this, I hate Soul, but I love Soul, but I hate his Season 4 counterpart. Yeah, Soul also does not have any good mid-screen buttons. Right. Like, Soul's consistent thing, I think, that from the beginning of the game, that they've been able to keep up well enough. Oh no. I started in Season 3 and Season 4 really killed this character from you. Soul... I don't know what they would have to do for Soul. I think Soul's like at a pretty decent spot. He's always been a pretty decent character. Like for players that want like for players that want like a pretty decent sort of Okay. At least Baikenshi has FS, 2S, 2HS, and JS. Kinda love the fact that he has clean hit Fafnir, and also the fact that HMC is now yeah, heavy mob is crazy. But the things that they had to do for that to be a thing. The main issue with Soul is that they keep changing his BNB. That's also true. But like they keep having to like work around his damage. Oh my god. No. I kind of hate that clean hit DP now guarantees a wall break because he gets a consistent way to get positive bonus. This character has movement, man. He just surfs forward. Although he does have God tier strike throw, and I'm a sucker for throws. Clean hit DP loops are so horseshit. God, it's such a good button. Yeah. Please. God damn it. Average Z.A.T.O player gameplay. They existed before. In the corner you could do clean hit DP into 5k, and I think dash cancel clean hit DP. You can't hit me. I'm up here. Holy shit. Try me. Ah! Oh, you found it. Yeah, I was trying to get that. I was trying to hit that with you a lot. Oh my god. No, let me. Yay. I hope his new move makes me feel like I'm playing a complete character. I'd say Soul's a pretty complete character. Like, honestly. In my opinion, I think Soul's pretty good. Like, Soul's one of the characters where I feel like you don't really need to do much to change. I think he just needs... I don't even think he needs like a funky new... like anything fancy. Yes! 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 Oh my god! I'm still baffled they're releasing the new moves for the rest of the characters till 2.0. Soul is complete. He was complete since launch. He doesn't really need much changes. Because he's in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I still feel the same. Yeah! I'm becoming a Z.A.T.O player! Let's go! Wait, I have... These issues are, he's my day one for a reason. After season 3, his magic kind of died for me personally. These issues are purely personal. That's fair. I mean, regardless of how valid our opinions are, it doesn't change the fact that you feel a certain way. But I think you should also, like, recognize that we are kind of bringing this up for like, certain reasons. Like, it's completely fine to have a personal disconnect with a character that you once loved. I think that's a very normal thing to go through. I hope you don't come away from this thing we're trying to dog on you or anything. We're just kind of saying, like, this is how we view the game, this is how things are. Oh my god. No! Oh, GG. We are free from Z.A.T.O hell. We are free from Z.A.T.O hell. GG. Somehow I feel more connected and less connected to Z.A.T.O all at the same time. I feel like I knew how to play Z.A.T.O by the end of it, and yet I don't know anything of anything I did. And it's stupid. It is really funny, isn't it? I have no idea what the fuck this character does, and I've been playing it for like the last almost 2 hours. Oh, so also it's like almost 1 AM. We should get on with the main the other activity of the day. I didn't mean for it to go on this long. I'm so sorry, everybody. But we do need to play the game that I think everyone's a bit curious about, and only I seem to know even the slightest bit of how it exists. But yeah. We are going to play Z.A.T.O. And before you say Z.A.T.O, the character, no. We just played Z.A.T.O the character. We're not talking about Z.A.T.O the character. I'm talking about Z.A.T.O the game. Now, what is Z.A.T.O the game? Here's the thing. I have no fucking clue. Oh. Oh shit, we got music already. Season 4 overstayed its welcome though. I'm just waiting for 2.0. I'm hyped for Jam and Robokai, and I hope Soul's new move fixes whatever issues with him. When are you gonna see me in BBCF though? I know it's very loud, just deal with it. You're gonna watch this intro. Z.A.T.O, I love the world and everything in it. So this is a visual novel, I think, from Russia? Yeah. I have no idea about how any of this freaking game works, but it looked really cool when it popped up on my Steam recommended, so I decided to get it. It's also free. I'm sorry, wrong button. That's my goat, a different game every day. No, man, I played Streets for 2 days in a row, and there's gonna be Streets later this week. Come on, man. I think you should play Zenless, Mr. Streamer. I would like to not play Zenless anymore. I would like to not play any gacha games, many gacha games anymore. We have Enfield on the end. I'm kidding. Are you? Are you? Are you Nomad? Are you? Anyways. Sure fucking feels Russian from the intro somehow. Yeah. But yeah, this is a let's see the controls. Enter advances dialogue and activates the interface. Space advances dialogue without selecting choices. Arrow keys navigate the interface. Escape accesses the game menu. Control skips dialogue while held down. Tab toggles dialogue skipping. Page up shows the log. Page down rolls forward to later dialogue. H hides the user interface. S takes a screenshot. V toggles assistive self-voicing. And Shift A opens the accessibility menu. Got you. I'm gonna actually put this on window. Oh my god. How did you get all the way over there? Can I change the size of the window? I can full screen it. There we go. We'll roll like this, because I'm... Actually, you know what? Let me full screen it anyways, because... My main worry is the webcam blocking the dialogue again. But yeah. Yeah, play Enfield, the factory must grow. Different game every day, fakest fan ever, shake my head. That's what I'm saying. Zenless is my goat. Lots of Guilty Gear references. Yeah. But I haven't really been on Zenless or any gacha game in a while. I'm not really a gacha gamer. My main gacha games are Shadowverse Worlds Beyond and Pokemon TCG Pocket. And I'm also rock solid. Anyways, hi M9. You should be on Where Winds Meet, to be honest. What is Where Winds Meet? You're not talking... I don't think it's what it is. Alright. Let's have a look at what this is. I'm not sure what we're gonna expect from this. Wuxia MMO? Did you know our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Okay, this is... yeah. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can, and I find that really cute. Aww. Why aren't you reading it in a Russian accent? Because this is the narrator and I don't want to stress my voice too much yet. I don't remember where I read about this. Must have been from some newspaper years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops into my mind whenever I look up the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say that the sun is just lazing around in our parts, what would that constants know? But people will go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read the newspaper. The more I think about things like that, and the more I learn, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. You can't deny that the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for a sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That conscious need emerges later, as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? Solipsistic? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? This is solipsism. This is the philosophy known as solipsism, that the world does not exist outside of your own perceptions, i.e. you are the center of the world and everything in it. It is a very self-centered way of looking at life, but also it's one that's relatively understandable because, I mean, your point of view is the only point of view you'll ever get. What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh! Wait, now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. But even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed the desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way that a child would. What do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed because there's nothing more that a world can do but to observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is as far as the world is concerned. That is a... Imagine waking up every day and like, yes, it is me, center of the world. I look at myself in the mirror and I admire myself because nothing else exists. I can only look at myself in the mirror and compliment how beautiful I am. Honestly, good self-care routine. Everyone in the morning when you wake up, look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself like, bro, I fuck. Narcissus be like, that's what I'm saying. But maybe we need a little bit of that in our lives, you know? Maybe we don't tell ourselves that enough. As long as we understand that everyone else is also valid for thinking the same thing, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Point is, take care of yourselves and feel good about yourselves, right? And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists. What the fuck does that... How do you get infinity plus 1? Not everyone has shit taste and worse hobbies than me. And is that why you're always asking people for games and dead games like DNF Duel? Even people who have the same taste and hobbies are doing it wrong, so they aren't like me. Brother is quoting the Scrub Quotes Bible. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus 1. And when I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now isn't that fun? That's one way to look at it. I like this narrator. He's got a whimsical way of looking at all of this. This vast mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. Hi, Mongawa. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely, just to have us here. It worked so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us, worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world truly is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Ira Grachevskaya is missing. Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class. Grachevskaya? What? Seriously? She's just skipping. Nah, she ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on, you know her. She's totally... Silence! The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed the report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the... In finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. Chaos got me a new controller. I am so ready to be back in SF6. Oh shit, did you meet up with Chaos today? Tell the goofy goober I said hi. A chair creaks in the back. His man's name is Vadim. Wait, you really expect us to study like normal after hearing that? Yeah, we're shocked, you know? We're worried sick. Seriously, what, our classmates missing? Our friend Ariroshka? The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns towards the blackboard to write down the date. Imagine playing SF6 when you could be playing Chaos Code. Imagine playing Chaos Code when you could be playing Z.A.T.O, everything I love in the world. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine, so let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in my office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. We're gonna meet up Sunday, I guess. Alright. Let him know I said hello. Vadim. Disappearance, give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. Ha, you're on. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home, big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grasheskaya for you. But her parents just wanted some attention. Like, they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's a crack... You think she's in you think she's in some crack house now? No way. Do we even have any? I wish. At least there'd be something fun to do. Honestly. Hey. But she's like, for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? Bunch of people have seen them together. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew, you serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off, I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There's a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Now no one will come to save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried sick. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Iro would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person, always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man. I've never even seen or heard anything like that, even though this whole time... I suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never have thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost... Yeah, it's most definitely cute. Ira's in love. Forbidden love, too. Wow, I never'd have guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic. But she is a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those types of books. So perhaps... She was planning to elope all along? Ah, crap. It's so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic, such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible, it's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really... sad. It's selfish and it's dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. What was your relationship to her? Hey, Shubina. Huh? You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two were pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't. No. No, not at all. Really? Really? I thought you two were... I don't think I can say that. I don't think I can say that word. That's alright. What? They all erupted in laughter. We weren't, we didn't even talk! Vadim, you dumbass. Grashevskaya screwing the old guy, she ain't like that. I don't know, some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. I don't, it's... Look at her face. Chill out, Shubina, we're just kidding, jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyways? You really a lesbo or something? I'm not! They just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, if Ira came in through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she's already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her wet puffy jacket in the cloakroom. Now she's going down the corridor, up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her footsteps. She's coming, Ira's coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding in a shit. She's totally a lesbo. I'm not. I've never talked to her, I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not with her, but like in general? Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shubina? Why is that? Huh? I don't know, I just... Dude, look at her. Be real. Come on, don't say that. What, you wanna be her boyfriend? Hey, Shubina, wanna go with Igor? Oi! But what? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? Pop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? They'd probably just keep saying the same things behind her back. And to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah, I really shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking... The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning, but she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira has always had a bad attendance record, so I assume she skipped as usual, and went to see that man they talked about. Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening... What happened yesterday evening? Go home, Asya. The teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared of going straight to the police. But I know. But I should probably report that. Not sure if it'll be of any help, and for some reason the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I might also be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be good in me. It must be the good in me screaming, "Don't ruin their good fortune." They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business. Gosh, yes, that must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? All right, good night, Murdaku. I hope everything goes well at school tomorrow. I hope you have school tomorrow. It's not as if what I'd seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location of culprit. Why are we talking about culprit? Not that there is one. Right, okay, there we go. So let's keep silent and keep everyone happy. I'll be happy, the good irrational me will be happy, and the cold reasonable me will be happy as well. Yup. Good job, Asya, you solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint! Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is really missing? Despite all the odds, there's always a possibility that she is in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, then that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her. Wow, yeah, that would be so amazing. Then I'd come and visit her in the hospital and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say I shouldn't have come, and then she'd say, "I told you to leave me alone, dummy." But then I'd just shake my head and respond, "It's nothing, I was just doing what I was supposed to." No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she's already home, or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. I'm not gonna lie, she thinks exactly the same way I do. Her irrational thoughts really just be like mine. She just like me for real. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking. Down the staircase, to the right, down the hall. There, that's the teacher's office. Oh? A girl. She's cute. A girl. There's a girl standing there, right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, and so is our school. If I were a better person, I'd know her name. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office.
Oh. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for someone.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Yeah?
you're Asya, right?
Yeah. How did you know?
That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything?
Okay, so now you're talking about, what's the word I'm thinking of? How do you know that you know things? The questions of knowledge, philosophy around knowledge. It starts with the letter E. Epistemology. We're talking about epistemology.
I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right?
Sorry.
Really?
That's what I was talking about. It's not like I don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in the tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends, but I haven't made any new ones since the day Toshia left. And gossip. Sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that, but I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait, when I put it like that, it kinda does sound like my fault. My point is, when people regurgitate the idea that everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me.
The name's Marina.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Grashevskaya?
How did you know?
What do you mean how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all.
Ah, I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates, but it makes sense that they'd give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means... You also know something about Ira?
Yep,
Ah, that's great. So you talked to the teachers already?
sure did.
Wow. And what did you tell them?
That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout info like that out in the open, Asya. The wall's got ears.
Oh, I understand. Sorry.
Okay, you don't have to apologize.
Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Ah, who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path.
No, you won't.
I'm sorry?
You're not telling them anything.
She gestures with her finger to the tact of each syllable. Why?
Because
A bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is this because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery, but weirdly, I can't find any.
I've been waiting for you.
Huh?
Hehe. Surprised?
Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and she'll just laugh in my face about it.
I'm serious. Ira told me about you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina is as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason, I never thought about her having any, at least not at school. That was very presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends.
I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you'd want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all those stupid rumors. Kinda slipped my mind.
She knows?
But hey, what matters is that it all worked out.
So why are you stopping me?
Well,
Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice.
if you tell them about it yesterday, it'll make everything worse.
Huh?
Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go.
She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait, I know Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone that...
Quiet, you! I just said we shouldn't talk about this stuff where the adults can hear. Ah,
Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak, they might as well be the white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting about whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling and I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So there has to be so there was something to it in the end. So I was right, my heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that since I've yet to hear what Marina has to say, but this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path, that's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs to the lobby to the coat room, I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along, and this is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know. I'm scared. I just met this girl, and I want nothing to happen to her. She seems lovely. I'm very scared.
What the hell is your problem?
Everyone is looking from Ira to from Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him.
Grashevskaya, the fuck? Is she insane? Someone call the teacher.
Not paying the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it onto my desk. I hastily grab onto it.
Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in. Huh? Are you nuts?
Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk. The classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag and then heads towards the door.
Crazy bitch!
She ignores him.
Grashevskaya, where are you going?
Bump.
Hey!
Grashevskaya forcefully pushes past the teacher.
You... Grashevskaya! What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this.
Her threat falls on deaf ears. Everyone knew Grashevskaya. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they called someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours. Not because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Vorkta 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless, like a weed that's sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, as they say. The blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents. And questions begin to arise. Why is Grashevskaya's daughter behaving like this? How's the story, comrade? I'm scared. So far, our protagonist is goofy and whimsical and wonderful, and I like the way she thinks. I'm scared that I'm pushing away a lot of the people watching this, because she has, like, seriously ADHD thoughts. As someone who I don't really know what, like, I've never gotten diagnosed for anything, but, like, this reads as, like, super ADHD thoughts. I'm scared that people are kind of being pushed away by that because everything's just coming at a bullet's pace, right? But I'm scared that something's gonna happen to these kids because even with just a chapter in, I very much care for our main character. But yeah, now we're learning about the mystery of Grashevskaya. What happened to her friend who just suddenly went missing the other day? Send them Dagestan 2-3 years and forget. Jesus. Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? Also, the music's pretty good so far. I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library once school was done, but the bag slipped and all of the content scattered across the floor. Of course they would get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up at school. And even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for the longest time because of that. Well, that... Also, I was just really scared. Ira has never as much looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garen, it was like I wasn't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. Crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson, I think it was math. I came through the door. She was smoking! There she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I love this angle, by the way. Whenever this angle is drawn, it's like, person sitting at window, it's always badass. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh, hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business, so I just sat there thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind, I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all that for me, that would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds, but when I heard what sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung the door open. Wait! Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world wanted me to, this world gave me the rare chance to tell her what I wanted. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of a toilet stall? What? She raised an eyebrow. She stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I had just gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait! Please! I took a step towards her and she jolted away like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask, I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to my mind. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? Huh? The windowsill? When you sat smoking there right by the window, I thought, weren't you cold like that? Eh? He blinks. Not really. Hi, Ryo! We're playing this Russian visual novel. It's called Z.A.T.O. That's why we were playing Z.A.T.O and Guilty Gear as well. It's called Z.A.T.O. Z.A.T.O Everything I Love in the World. Maybe a little. Ah, thought so. Anything else? No, I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Huh? Well, I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that, you know, when Garen read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. Whereas Eddie? Dead, because he kept getting hit. She then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of that sort. I just wanted to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything that came out sounded wrong or awkward. Why does this always happen to me? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh? I stood there, dumbfounded. Did you just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid? Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Grashevskaya? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right now, I just needed to get to my classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be there at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. But yeah, context, Ryo, this girl, Ira, is now missing. We have no idea where she is. And I'm scared of what this means for the rest of the story and what will happen to the kids in this story. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home, day after day. Huh? My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Oh, Shubina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right?
It's fine.
Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? He lifts a scrap of paper up to me. Oh no. I forgot I left it in there.
No, it's just a drawing.
Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you if you were pretty.
It's not me.
Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now, but...
Ira!
She just walks past me in the corridor, not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in the crowd, but no, it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder, even though it took all of my courage just to muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it.
Hey, Vadim?
What?
Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back?
Huh? 50 kopecks? When was that again?
Last Friday.
Jesus. You remember things like that?
Can I have it back?
Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe you gave it to someone else.
No, it was you.
Jeez, I don't freaking know. It's half a ruble, Shubina. Who gives a shit? Yeah, why do you care so much? So petty. You probably just lost it or something. My eyes kept snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That'd be really funny. Hey, stop thinking about that. Maybe he really did forget. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah. Maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. Yeah, you don't use makeup at all, right?
No, I don't.
We're not allowed to, though.
What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really?
Nobody's gonna send you home for it.
Oh, that's good, I guess.
These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking around with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor.
But you've never tried it before, yeah?
Makeup?
No, never.
Seriously, you're like 15 already.
14.
Same thing. You gotta learn to do it at some point, especially with that complexion.
I'm not really... Hey, how about we help you out?
Eh? Yeah. Just some light makeup, you'll see what it's like.
I don't know.
Come on, it'll be fun. Yeah, you're gonna love it.
Alright, but...
Yay! Come here then. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make someone feel bad. I really believe that if someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. I should wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punish them. I shouldn't wish for Ira to do all that stuff. Or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out into the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's closed so I can wash this mess off quickly. But I should stop falling for these pranks, but...
Sorry.
I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no. Ugh! The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God. I can't handle her looking at me like that.
I'm sorry.
Huh? I run past her. Run. I just need to get to the restroom. I need to wash this off. After a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again, but I don't believe it. On some level, I still held on to the faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, what was the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying, one who just so happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writings? She didn't even say that much. She said we weren't stupid. Oh. They weren't stupid. Oi. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20, 20, 10. So he remembered? There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around erupts in snickers. Hey, you're a cheap deal. You free letter later? Very funny. Oh, please, Shubina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. That's right. You're all doing us a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved anything, as if I didn't have it good enough before, as if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple, getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's all so stupid, I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit it, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I could still appreciate those brief encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the time I lucked out and saw Garen all scared and confused, or that one time someone gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit on its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now, until I decided what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades and my teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right. I've got classmates that I can always talk to, guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land, even if my sense of humor isn't the best. All of this, I have all of this right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that wasn't enough? You idiot! What? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? Ira looks like she's gonna slap me, but instead swings her boot against a snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira, how did you know I was here? Doesn't matter. I heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. I clumsily get up. My limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally, but there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... Huh? The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous, but it's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't, but the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. So why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you Garen was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did. Now she's gonna punch me. Ira's gonna punch me for real. She's gonna punch me and I'm never gonna speak to her again. I didn't even say sorry. I just braced myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah. He pissed me off so much. And you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no freaking way you believed that. Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. Love letter prank? Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at the shriveled up piece of paper and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. You wanna burn it? Huh? I have matches.
Oh, no thanks. It's wet anyway.
I fold the letter and shove it into my pocket. It will get damp inside, but I don't care. I can throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you. Eh? I smile at her. Even after I said I had come to terms with it, no right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small involuntary thought had crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything, really. Flustered. Ira's flustered. Is she flustered? Really? That's cute. That's just so cute. Huh? What's with you? Right, I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry, I'm fine. Whatever. I'm going home. What? Already? Ira gives me a quick once-over. You... take care. Yeah, okay. Hey, how's it going, Adora Bunny? We're playing this game called Z.A.T.O, Everything I Love in the World. It's a Russian visual novel, and this is the first time I'm playing it. I don't think anyone else has heard of this game. This is pretty cool so far. This isn't the power of the Monado. No, it's not. We wave at each other, and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. No. Change my mind. I run back. Z.A.T.O? Crap, my legs are so stiff. Yeah, it's called Z.A.T.O. I turn the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago. And it's already gone. I sigh. The snow isn't deep enough, the snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Isn't that the blind shadow guy from Guilty Gear? Yeah, that's why we played Z.A.T.O in Guilty Gear today. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why does she always leave me in such a rush? I think she just wants a friend. Like, aside from the whole, you know, loving, like, lesbian aspect, I think she just wants a friend that she can rely on. Someone who can protect her. It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. I got a rest? Alright. Just lie back and chill, Adora Bunny. We just got story time today. Good night, Australia. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you in particular. Fuck you in particular, stupid rabbit. Silly rabbit. Choke on 8 Mile. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home, day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts invariably drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. Oh wait, am I back in the... Oh wait, okay, this is still the same. Something told me she'd say, none of your business if I did, and she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought about how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking, praying and praying. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? This bitch. Nobody ever saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. And she caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd see me like that. Though, choosing truth when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Oh well. I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear, and so she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Garen doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Dude, you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Shabina's having fun. Right, Shabina? Please don't look.
Yes.
See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way! What, gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. What, you got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. What? Whoa! Garen jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? What the hell? You... Something silvery shines in Ira's hand. It's a bow compass. Is that... You serious? He doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. It's just like that last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers. No, most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all, and that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated, and I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garen were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only twice. Twice and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yeah, you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only... I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind over and over and over and over, and I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore, because in that moment, I just got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in town this small. So at some point, I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home. Which could be the case, but it didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day? No, I really doubt that. Yeah, the other, more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered. That sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. I almost felt brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa! But for some reason, I really didn't think she would. My breath halted. Oh, hey. Hi! The vents near the Research Institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes here aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so it's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? No, I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here? Yes. Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous look. Do you, like, smoke? No, I don't. Why? Smoking area. Yeah, I know that. You wanna try then? What? Smoking? No, thank you. Okay. He shrugs. But, awkward start. I can't let it end here. I need to just, what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Were you at the Institute? Yeah, something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh, you bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. I mean, it's really nice of you to look out for your mom. It's whatever. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of her doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. Ah, crap. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home, Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of That goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have the time to sit in the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm a piece of trash. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunches sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. She'd still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Ira walks back into the building. Do I really need an explanation? None of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. Wait, so is the implication there that... Is the implication there that Ira's lying about bringing her mom lunch? That she's actually there for another reason? Why is Ira at the institute? That'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. You're Pitbull, then. But Pitbull? Hey, you're spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. She's annoying as shit. They think we're friends? No, not really, but looks like they picked up on it. On Ira reacting like that to me being used as a laughingstock. So it wasn't just me. It's not just my wishful thinking? That's nice to hear, even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, you'll probably kick her out once before New Year's with that attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but... Wait, I don't think they can expel her, huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she gonna go? Damn, good point. Well, her parents can just send her away. You mean to another town? Yeah, to a relative or something. What? No! Oh man, now that you say that... Everyone, please pretend to be surprised when it happens. No. I hate how they're right. I hate now that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it, how Ira's a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time, but still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. It can't be, that can't happen. No, it can't. It's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her families. Why would they send her away? That's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then will it all be over? If they do, then I won't. Just started, I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. I raise my head and look out the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long gray clouds glide placidly over the tundra. Far past the fences, far past the mountain ridge, so far that I can't picture it, so far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. So if I've entered this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? Is there anything else I can do? A bird flies past the window. Ira. What? I'm really using up all my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick in her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away. That your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably, yeah. Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question.
maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stopped skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having such a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then...
There's 1 month left. It's not gonna work.
I get it.
My voice is shaking. Better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Tosha moved away? It's only been 3 years, but now that I think back on it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least, I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks.
No, I didn't do anything. It was just a dumb suggestion.
It was nice of you.
Nice.
Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. Not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you not going to the toilet?
Oh, actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby?
Diary?
Yeah. You know, the one we use for classes? Maybe you've seen something like that lying around?
Ira's expression darkens.
Don't worry. We were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little too carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just not good at that kind of stuff. When I hit Igor's pencil case, they found it right away.
She throws a cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Ira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress as she's about to leave.
Wait! I said it's fine. We were just playing a game, really. Please, don't get into more trouble because of me.
I wasn't going to.
Huh?
I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, wasn't it?
No, Shurikov.
Same difference. She walks out to the corridor I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it immediately becomes clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right.
Wait, serious?
She swung to open the doors to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Gah! Some poor guy tumbles up, almost colliding with me.
Sorry! We're so sorry!
He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira to the bathroom. The smell is so much worse in this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. There it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl.
Please, be careful!
I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch! I clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down.
Wow, thank you!
Yeah.
What?
Bah. Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off.
Whoa!
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
You think it's broken?
I don't know, I didn't see anything.
Huh? But
why would I be in the men's toilet? Gross. I see. This isn't the Z.A.T.O I know.
Benji! Benji, it's been forever! How are you, man?
You've been alright. But yeah, this is a game called Z.A.T.O Everything I Love in the World. It's a Russian visual novel. I just started it. We're going through it. It seems pretty interesting so far. I'm wondering where the twist is. This is one of those games where I'm expecting something really bad and dark to happen, and I'm just waiting for it to drop.
Thank you again.
And I'm really scared for when it drops because I like this main character so far, and I think the relationship that she has with this Ira girl is very cute. But at the beginning of the story, we found out that Ira is actually missing. She's gone.
How did you know it would be in the boys' room?
You think Shurik would go into the ladies' room?
No, I suspected they put it there.
Doing good. I'm a third-year college student now in a music school. Things are going great, but I'm hella busy nowadays. Sheesh. What kind of music do you make? / what kind of music do you play?
No, I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter.
You can't keep doing this.
I know. I should have checked there from the start. Instead of running around the whole school like a...
No, you can't keep going along with it.
It's just a game.
It wasn't.
No, really. We were just playing around.
Bullshit! You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. I never said they were. Then why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life. I can't. You like being the victim that much? It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. Not that bad. And I wouldn't. I can't. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, I wouldn't be right, and for the love of... It's not like I've never tried it before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me and nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't do that. I can't act like I don't care when everyone's laughing. I can't look at these people in the eye like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but I... So what's your plan? Huh? That's it? You're just gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously. He exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Ashia. Yes? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she's getting at. The unspoken rule Garen and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm afraid of her going away. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is much worse than mine, but here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together, and yet, I can't think of a single thing to give her. Write me a poem. Huh? Poem. Why? What kind of question is that? Because I like them. Oh, really? You like them? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? Thank you very much. I mean, yes, of course, I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe a specific meter? I don't care. Anything. Alright, I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah, you do that. Ira checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. See you around, I guess. Already? Yeah, alright. See you around. I play trumpet for our school orchestra, and when I do write music, it's mostly orchestral stuff. Ooh! That's cool. Is it like a conservatory? Is that what they call the music schools? I like the title of the game. Yeah, I like the title too. I mean, the main character, I like her a lot. She seems a lot like me. She gets a lot of irrational thoughts. Her thoughts move at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and she can't really make a proper decision by herself. She sometimes victimizes herself because she doesn't really want to challenge the status quo. She's also rather... She believes in the honesty and good of people, even if it brings her no benefit and obviously detriments her. She chooses to go along with stuff even though she knows she's being deceived, because for the sake of what if it wasn't. She's very much like an optimistic, glass half full person. She's not naive, and she's not naive, and she's not ditzy or dumb. She just chooses to believe in the good no matter what, and she chooses to go along with things as part of her defense mechanism for who she is. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. Damn, high five. I hella feel this character. Yeah, that's why she's getting bullied. Unfortunately. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, went to the store, then went to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home, day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes. She vanished during breaks. I never asked to where. I imagined scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought about how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Oh? Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh no, I mean, what are you doing at the center? Came to return some books. Oh, so you go to the library. What were you doing? What were you reading? Stuff. You don't want to say? You won't like it. Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. That's kind of unfair, though.
You know, the other week I finished The Plague by Camus.
Never read it.
It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. I'm not sure I agree with the message, though.
Yeah? What was it?
It was, basically, it's that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be good, it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your
Spiking your guns? What does it say? Okay. Yeah, sounds about right.
Huh?
I've never heard that phrase before, spiking your guns. I guess there are some okay people in the world, but there's also a lot of dirtbags.
Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it.
That's how it is.
I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met anyone I'd call a dirtbag.
Serious? Garen's right there.
Garen? Well, he's not that bad.
Uh-huh.
Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to because of the pain, wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I think that's something Camus and I can agree on.
Yeah, right. Everyone's so nice. Where's all that greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon?
No, of course not. There are some things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day, but I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, but not evil. There's this famous judge, Dionysus, something, from ancient Greece, I think?
Diogenes?
Anyway, he said evil was not a being, for if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being.
Okay. So Hitler's not... First thing she thinks of. Jesus. Goddamn.
That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think.
So? Point still stands. Grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's freaking everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better.
Of course not. I just don't like it when it's described as something omnipresent.
Omni what?
It's like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different.
What? The universe ain't a person, of course it's different.
Well, yes, it's not, but I know that. But it's kind of but it is kind of being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe, because it's the idea of being itself, right? And, I'm not making sense, am I?
You're not.
Sorry.
It's whatever. About what I'd expect.
What does that mean?
You're weird. You say weird things. For a second, I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realize something. Yura doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down. Like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. That's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell.
Aren't you pretty angry already?
Angrier. Whoa. Even angrier? Yeah. I'd be 100 times as pissed.
Scary.
You bet. I imagined Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garens. Chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Ira is like a bodhisattva. Dozens of hands, half of her holding furniture, half of her stationary. A halo of chairs and compasses, a halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. Ira surrounded by 100 halos. Man, you're deifying your friend, man. We talk for a little longer. Just idle chatter when she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out sounding dumb and crumpled. She keeps listening, though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Ah, jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. Puts out her cigarette butt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, plans.
I understand.
But, some of those novels sounded kinda interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget.
Really? Please let me know if you do. And, sorry for that stupid philosophy talk.
Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. Sorry. Ira gives me a look so threatening I cut myself off.
Right. I hope you enjoy them?
He nods in approval.
Oh,
And the books I read.
they were, yes?
Angelique.
Huh?
By Anne Goulon.
And Angelique? The romance series? Yeah, it's historical. It's not just some lovey-dovey stuff, okay? I know my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never got to reading them, and I didn't expect you to be into...
They're fine! It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything.
You're not?
It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright.
Okay. I'll remember that.
Ira looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. See ya.
Yeah, see you around.
Ira disappears down the street. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea. But she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little bit more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back on it. It was really self-centered of me. Next time, I'll have to ask Ira more questions. I'll ask her about the books she likes. Maybe we can talk about movies. I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? What would be the... I usually prefer detective films. I really enjoy all kinds of movies, so if she wanted to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema. That would be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. You see what I mean by a million thoughts a minute? The train of thought is a Shinkansen, dude. She skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're going to get expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. I get what you mean, yeah. I hope people could keep up. She is so mean. I feel the same way. I'm really entranced by her as a main character. We probably wouldn't even talk if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Shubina? Huh? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart.
What advice?
Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. It's so great to see you, really.
Yes, it is great.
Hi, Marcus. We're proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case.
Yeah, thanks, Vadim. I'll do that.
You're welcome. He grabs my English notebook off the table. Payment for my services. His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're gonna see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira, but I want to believe. No, I'm convinced the world is merciful, so if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking, but there's so little time left, too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things.
Ira! Hi!
Oh, Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold a giggle, but I'm so glad to see her. It worked, it really worked! I spotted Ira between the rows of garages at the edge of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in the other.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like?
Meditating? Wrong answer?
Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her had began to dwindle. Now I take a closer look. I don't even think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why, out here?
Are you okay?
He mutters something. On me. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I take a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. You spying on me now?
Well, no, I was just walking here.
At a garage lot?
Yes.
He gives me a look of such contempt and sends a shiver down my spine. Why?
I'm not lying, really. I always take these walks after school. Going the same route gets boring every time, so sometimes I go through here. Or through the barracks, or a couple times I even went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there.
As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. You talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? From who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Garen's.
I mean, I usually take a stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right?
I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. This game is free. The game is free. I just need to keep going. I just need to keep talking because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk, and so I have to, because I can't waste this moment. I can recover from this. I can cheer her up, and we will clear everything up, and she won't think that I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence.
And you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger, you can see into the tundra, and what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here.
That's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth. I hope she'd be here, like I'd hope she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting, not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften. Then she closes them, as if looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag, and then turns away from me. Can't I just be alone for 5 minutes?
I'm sorry.
I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Cut it out. Or even just, whatever, it's fine. But she doesn't say anything.
I'm sorry. Be going then. Goodbye.
Silence. I walk away. I might have to try it out. Yeah, go do it. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs are looking soft and smooth. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have snow hill form on me too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer. But what if she's one of those people that like to have some warm soup with them? That would be cute. I should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. Hey, you got any plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with an older upperclassman. Oh, you serious? Think we could sneak in? No, I don't want to hang out with her. Oh, come on, man. They're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10. Oh, I bet Mishina will be there. Like she'd talk to you. Hey, you don't know that. I mean, I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyways. Ugh, that's true. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We got grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. He's kinda tired recently. Ah, really? Yeah. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help my mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? Feels like all of us kind of forget about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira. He's absent again. I'm not surprised. I wish that I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. Maybe a small gift. That would be weird though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I even buy with the spare change? Maybe a little treat will do. A waffle? Would she like a waffle? Ah, what the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why would my mind go to some weird place with her? Gosh, shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. I've got to try. There, a little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little better. The buildings, the lights, the sky, everything around is friendly. Everything's beautiful. That's great. I'll have to go now, man. I'm gonna have to rest up, but enjoy the rest of the game. I'll try it out when I can. Yeah, dude. So far, I like how it's been written. I like the characters. I like where this is going, but I can't wait for when the dark twist is happening. I think this is building up into when we see Ira for the last time before she disappears forever. And that leads into the mystery of the game. So I think I'll stop stream after that. But yeah, please go to bed and have a good night, Benji. Love seeing you around, man. Love seeing you around, man. And I'm glad to hear you're doing great. Those are great things to look at and think about. Though, perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It has been getting colder after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. The paths on the outskirts get snowed over. The trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out in this winter. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I can still make it. Closes at 6, so no, for sure not. Oh well. We've already begun putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined with lights. Oh, there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall and bare for now. Well, I like it as it is. The way that snow rests on its branches make it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting a bit of that festive mood. Wish the frost wasn't so prickly, then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine that there would be a lot of people out on an evening like this. So why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing. Oh, oops. The inside of our apartment block is muddy and orange. No, there's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make the way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problems I've been having. Perfect. I have the perfect plan for this evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting. But that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though, judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes. Thank God, no visitors today. I hang up my wet coat to dry, take off my shoes, and quickly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it will be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window and turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. He's not saying anything, and neither am I. Not awkward per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and swat away at the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room and as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend some time with your cold mother? With your own mother? Jesus, alright. You run away from her even though she has it so hard, you traitor, brat. Ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless, so I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I gonna do? What was I... Oh, right! I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Just thinking about it makes me so giddy. You said it. Oh, you should like it. Ira likes my poems. No one has ever said that to me before. Well, Toshia did. But that was years ago. That poem, the one that Garen read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно, не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится, и пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
O damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow-white attire and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly down from the sky, and a pale dawn will still shine. Yeah, so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Karen was too nice, but at least she liked it. Some freaking reason Ira liked it, so maybe it's not all that bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least something worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's really all I need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me. But, I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't find the words to flow right. Today, though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she'll show up at school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Are you going to see me? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. When I hand that poem to Era, then it'll all be worth it. And then you never saw Ira again. Ow. My wrist's tired. I'm gonna totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. I've got to remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I asked my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before, but now whenever I lend a textbook to anyone, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. I can't hand them back to the library like that, and I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it's been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered, though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my... I don't want to call her my pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira's taking in the town and she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same. Still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right, it's done. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. And it's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Real colds will set in a couple weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road. The 2 residential streets. The community center. The helipad. The garages. The parking lot. The school. The stadium. The research center. The kindergartens. Barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I am a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it. I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell them I'm from Vorkta, not Vorkta 5. Because Vorkta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkta, the real Vorkta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. To leave Vorkta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. What the hell is Vorkta 5, by the way? This entire time I've gone on and I haven't really looked it up. Is it a real thing? Vorkta is a town in Russia. But what about Vorkta 5? Oh. Ah, yeah. Vorkta 5 is inspired by the real-life urban settlement of Sovetsky, which became a part of Vorkta in 2002. Late 1985 to early 1986. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not even sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something really incongruent. I really do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch! I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple gray of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night, so I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. Nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to really get depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. I stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear. I'll see the stars come fully into view. Such a beautiful sight, especially from here, from the barracks. Far better than that dinky sliver of the sky I'd see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappear behind bigger and better homes. There's that old playground just around the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Toshia. Back then, it was kind of unpopular. They built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we like the place. Somehow, today feels even quieter than before. I could hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing of set of chains. Huh? I slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. At least not out and about on the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Valenki sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Oh, this is bad. Oh, it's real bad. Something bad. I don't know what it is. Something bad. She's hunched over, elbow on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira is letting out quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? He looks up fast as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira swipes at her eyes again and stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. And go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home, Asya. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I could squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into an alley. If not for her footprints, I'd believe she was never even there. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned not to acknowledge it, it got buried under many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, but I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Is that the last time you saw Ira? Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm going to leave it at that for now, because I am tired and I need to go to bed. But I hope that everyone enjoyed that. I hope there's people that wasn't lost from all the yappenings. How do you guys feel about this game so far? I am personally very, very, very interested to see it through. The story's got me hooked, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to know when the other foot will drop. But yeah. I think I'm gonna call it there. Probably no raid tonight. I don't know who's up. Is there anyone up that's like... Who's good for a raid? Kawaclak, we got Antelope, Ika, Garsif, Frankie, Hanayanagi. Yeah, not sure. I think we're just gonna go to bed. No raid today. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you... Well, actually, no. I'm not seeing you tomorrow. I don't know what the plan will be. There's gonna be... I'm still not sure when I'm going to stream... Still don't know when I'm going to stream... Daegyakten? Daegyakten, I think, will come at a much later time than what I originally put for it on Saturday, because I'll be out in the morning and the afternoon. So it might be a nighttime stream if I do it. But I'll have to schedule it later. In any case, I will see you guys when I see you guys. The confirmed stream though is Sunday. Sunday morning we will be doing Streets at Enfield. Gonna get into Enfield. And maybe, who knows, maybe we'll be able to catch some of Frosty's. Alright. Bye-bye.